Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We're going to play Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Did you know something happened with a similar game today? A game that's named almost exactly the same thing. It was quite interesting. Let's have a look.
Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy. Then they're out to kill me as well.
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
The Cobras will take care of him.
Do you hear me, Snake? We are the sons of the boss.
I see it! The fear!
A great and terrible fury at being alive.
A host of sorrows, and you are one of them.
Why'd you come back? There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss.
But I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. I'm not finished yet!
Yeah, monkeys! Monkeys! Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I do recognize that anyone who was watching the vertical stream probably has no idea what's going on. Hey, everybody. Yeah, I realized I did a quick setup. I did this on Tuesday. I put a video at the start of the stream, and I still haven't set it up for the vertical stream. So the vertical stream just saw Snake Eater playing out, the normal game playing out because it's on my desktop, and I moved that video to my desktop scene and just me sort of jamming out. But you would still be able to hear the Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta trailer that got released dates. I still don't think yet we actually know whether the trailer that came out today was supposed to come out today or what. Basically, the PlayStation Network website and the PlayStation Network store on console both got updated today. The web version just had the release date of the 28th of August added, and the PlayStation Store version, the one that's on PS5, got that trailer added to it. There were no fanfare from Konami, no announcement or anything. People just found it. But now on YouTube, like the video I've just played you, I downloaded, that's from GameSpot, calling it the official trailer. So I wonder if someone at Konami dropped the bomb. It got released by accident. So Konami's just like, yeah, just push it out, send it to the media, and I wonder if that's what we now have. So yeah, that was kind of interesting. Yeah, we finally have a release date, and I gotta say, I'm surprised it's late August. That is a way off. We were talking about this on Tuesday. I was expecting April, May for this because I figured they'd release it just before the summer. In the sort of April, May window's a good window. Who did? Aethus. Aethus was the last person to go over 9,000. Aethus went over 9,000. Thanks, little Goku, and thank you, OG Hacker Dude. Welcome to the stream, buddy. So yeah, we finally have a release date. We finally have a release date of the 28th of August, which is 3 days before my birthday. 28th of August, I'm going to assume is, I think it's a Thursday. Don't video games like traditionally get released on Thursdays? I'm correct. The 28th of August is a Thursday. My birthday this year is a Monday. My birthday being the 1st of September. But it does mean that Thursday the 28th is a stream day. I'm pretty sure I'm not on holiday at that point. I am on holiday in August, but I'll be going on holiday at some point in August, but I don't think it's that week. But yeah, hopefully that means the day it releases, I will stream it and we'll find those keratins. I haven't yet combed through the trailer to see if I could spot any keratins. Should we have a look? Should we have a quick look-see-loo? See if we can find. I'm gonna do this on my. I'm not gonna put the video back into thingy. I'm gonna do it on my desktop. What are you doing? What are you doing? What's going on? I've got it open, but it's open on a different. There we go. Right. Let me cue this up. Let's have a look. Oh, hang on. Before I do that, I do just want to mute the audio of MGS3 because otherwise it's gonna be playing in the background. It's gonna be really annoying. There we go. That'll do. Right. So, excuse me. Let's make sure I've got this all correct. I think I do. I think we should be good. Let's give this a go. Let's go back. Let's head back over. And don't worry if you're watching the vertical stream, you'll have it this time. There we go. You've got it. You should have we should all have audio as well. I still have it. That video I played, I still don't have audio of it. Don't know why. Oh, hang on. Just realized. We're missing something. This is something very important. Me! There we go. Alright. So, I want everyone fucking eyes peeled, right? Let's make this nice and big. Nice and big. Eyes peeled. We are looking for keratins. We are looking for geckos. Looking for anything. Any sort of clue. Any sort of hint. Hey, Deagle.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Oh, these sunglasses are going to make it really difficult to spot geckos and keratins. I'm going to take them off again. Hey, Deagle. All right. Come on. I need you. I want your help here. It is space, right? There's some already. There's something. My mouse is showing. There's something bright here. There's something here. Let's keep an eye out. Because this is game. This looks like gameplay. This is gameplay. There's no cutscene that takes place here. The keratin, so we just go back slightly, the keratin in this shot would be over here somewhere, like behind the camera. But there could be a gecko. Someone said on Tuesday that it is now believed that keratins and geckos will be in it. Presumably that suggests that we're going to get the keratins in their original positions and the geckos are going to take new positions. Yeah.
Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's
keep
coming
eyes
here. I'm sure of it.
Can't see anything on that cliff behind him. Unfortunately, there's not actually that much game. I think that might be the only bit of gameplay. There's no... Oh, that set of stairs on the right-hand side, this set of stairs here, there's normally a keratin on top of that. I don't think there is one there because this looks like a cutscene. This doesn't look like gameplay. Certainly can't see anything. Certainly can't see anything in this shot.
Your inheritance.
I'll turn the volume down a little bit as well because it's probably a bit loud now.
The philosopher's legacy. Then they're out to kill me as well.
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was
So
like
now
mother.
it's for the rest of the trailer. It's mostly
The code will take care
cutscenes.
of him.
I don't actually know if the Keratons appear in cutscenes. I can't think of a cutscene in the game where a Keraton would be in shot. There must be some.
Hear me, Snake? We are the sons of the boss.
I see it. The fear.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to get any more Keraton Gakko hints
Being alive.
in this.
Sorrows. And you are one of them.
Why'd you come back? There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss.
But I still have the Shagohod and the legacy.
This is all this is all gameplay. This must be gameplay unless they've added a cutscene, and there would be a Keraton in that
Go
shot.
back to your boss.
I still have the Shagohod and the legacy.
Oh, it's so blurry. There's a Keraton here on top of this.
There is
It'd be there. There'd be a Keraton there. Can I zoom in? Zoom. I can zoom double. That didn't zoom. That did nothing. Zoom doesn't seem to work. Is it because I'm full screen? No?
nothing.
Zooming doesn't... Apparently zooming does nothing. Is it because I'm in a window?
America
Zooming does nothing on VLC.
can do to stop us.
No. Never mind. Apparently Zoom does nothing. I know you can click E to go frame by frame. I don't want to take too long on this. But yeah. That whole image was far too blurry to be able to tell. This was a nice surprise though. No, I don't think anyone was expecting Snake versus Monkey mode to make a comeback. Although saying that, Sony, everyone's a lot more open these days about transfers and crossovers. You know, because back in the day, you know, when the HD collection first came out, we didn't get Snake versus Monkey mode in MGS3 because Ape Escape was a Sony property. The game was released on Xbox as well. And so they didn't want to make presumably they didn't want to make two different versions or whatever. And it was easier just to remove Snake versus Monkey mode. So we never got Snake versus Monkey mode in the HD collection, and that then never made its way to the Master Collection anyway, because the Master Collection is just a port of the HD collection. So I think it's nice now that Sony's willing to share. But I think we've seen that a lot. I mean, Sony, like every big first party Sony title seems to be coming to PC now anyway. Spider-Man 2 was released this week on PC. You know, both God of Wars are available. All three Spider-Man games now available. Loads of other Horizon's on PC. Horizon is on my PC. Horizon is installed on my PC, and I still haven't touched it. Yeah, Horizon. You know, so Sony certainly seems to be a lot more open to playing ball. You know, and Xbox and Nintendo's still keeping their stuff pretty close to their chest, but Xbox certainly seem a lot more willing. And I mean, Xbox have been talking about their own games being available on on different platforms as well. So you know, it's a nice welcome surprise, but when you think about it, it's actually not that surprising. It does not, because also I don't know if Sony still, I don't actually know who owns Ape Escape. Who actually owns the IP at the moment? Does Sony own it? Or does somebody else own it? I'm trying to think of the publisher or developer of, because it was Sony themselves that published Ape Escape, if I recall correctly. Have a quick look on Wikipedia. The original Ape Escape was developed by Sony Computer Entertainment Japan and published by Sony Computer Entertainment. So Ape Escape is 100% a Sony IP. There's no getting away from, no getting it out of Sony's hands. So yeah, it's nice that Sony have been like, yeah, you can do it, or whatever. However it's come about. What I desperately hope, because what we don't know, actually, what if the Snake versus Monkey mode is exclusive to the PlayStation version? Because that wouldn't be outside the realms of possibility. That's been done. There's, it hasn't. I don't think we've really had that kind of thing in a while. But back when DLC and stuff was first really becoming a thing, exclusivity of DLC was definitely a thing. The most recent example I can think of is Marvel's Avengers, the ill-fated Avengers game, which is now no longer supported. Spider-Man was only available on the PlayStation version. You couldn't get Spider-Man. I think you might be able to get Spider-Man now on the Xbox and PC versions. I don't know, but at least on launch, I say on launch, on the Spider-Man DLC launch, Spider-Man wasn't available from launch. It was only available on the PlayStation version. And Metal Gear has done this in the past. Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes. If you've played Ground Zeroes, if you've watched me play Ground Zeroes, watch me speedrun Ground Zeroes, you'll know that there's two bonus missions. There is the Deja Vu mission, and there is the Jamais Vu mission. I didn't know Hogwarts Legacy had a PlayStation only mission. But the Deja Vu mission is where you go around Camp Omega taking photos or recreating scenes from Metal Gear Solid 1. The Jamais Vu mission is the one where you're playing as Raiden from Rising Revengeance, shooting aliens, and as you can tell, this cough still hasn't disappeared. Shooting aliens and dealing with the Watcher threat, because it was tied into Snatcher. Sorry, tied into Snatcher and Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. When Ground Zeroes first came out, Ground Zeroes didn't come to PC originally, but when Ground Zeroes first came out, the Deja Vu mission was exclusive to the PlayStation version, and yeah, just a little bit. The Deja Vu mission was exclusive to the PlayStation version, and the Jamais Vu mission was exclusive to the Xbox version. I remember actually talking to friends. I had another friend at uni who was a really big Metal Gear fan. My other friends all liked Metal Gear, but I had another friend who was like as obsessed with Metal Gear as I was. And I sort of went to him and said, which version are you planning on getting? Because I've got both consoles at this point. I don't want to buy the game twice. So if you're going to get if you've only got a 360 and you're going to buy the 360 version, I'll buy the PS3 version. And then we can, at our next LAN together, we can swap over. We didn't end up doing it. But that was sort of, how I was trying to deal with it at the time. So yeah, it's Metal Gear. It's not unheard of, but obviously, eventually, both of those DLCs went to the other console, and of course, when the PC version came out, it had both because they were already out on both by that point. Oh, So yeah, it is not unheard of, and it is not unheard of in the Metal Gear series for there to be platform exclusivity. And it would be a real disappointment if Snake versus Monkey Mode was exclusive to the PlayStation 5 version. I really, really hope it isn't. I think we still don't know. One thing I didn't see in that trailer, it was because that trailer was originally, oh, excuse me, then my cough's still not gone. That trailer was originally released by accident. Seemingly by accident. We have no idea, but it's now seemingly actually gone out to stores, to news outlets, because the one you just watched with me was oh yeah, technically Solid, yes, Rydenswig is right. Technically you play Solid Snake during Snake versus Monkey Mode, not Naked Snake. That's a very good point. I mean, we're gonna get Solid Snake back at some point because they're gonna remake 1 and 2, presumably. Who knows? But yeah, the trailer that's been released was originally put onto the console PlayStation Store page for Delta. For Delta. So I was wondering if it had. I've just gone back to the back to the end of the trailer, and it just mentions PS5. It doesn't mention anything else. So that does suggest, at the very least, that they have, because of the information in that trailer, they have only confirmed Snake versus Monkey Mode for the PS5 version. That's not me saying they're not. That's not me saying they're not doing it. Our cough drop. It's not that kind of cough. It's something else. I don't know what it is. It's the back of a cold that it just won't disappear. Sorry. Yeah, so that trailer does only confirm that it's going to be on PS5. That's not to say that it's saying that it's not going to be on anything else, because the other thing that I wanted to check with that trailer is whether or not mentioned the Switch, because I've got the vocal cord parasite. I've got the vocal cord parasite. That is a terrible impersonation of Code Talker. But there are rumors now that Snake Hit Delta is going to come to the Switch too, because I think we can all agree there's no freaking way it's going to run on the Switch. But the Switch 2 would definitely run on. I think there's three likelihoods with Snake versus Monkey Mode. The worst outcome is the first one, where it is exclusive to the PS5. The second outcome, which I'll be happy with, but I don't think is very fair, is exclusive to the PS5 and the PC, because Sony is very open to bringing, because Sony brings its own games to PC now. I wonder if they wouldn't have a problem with the PC having it as well. Who knows? We've got Spider-Man 2. If we can have Spider-Man 2 on PC, surely we can have Snake versus Monkey Mode on PC. Option 3, I'm going to say actually 4 options. Option 3 is a timed exclusive for the PlayStation. So the PlayStation gets Snake versus Monkey Mode exclusively for 3 to 6 months, and then everyone else gets it. Or the best option, option 4, it is available on launch for everyone. That's what I hope it's for. I hope it's for, and I hope to God it's not 1. If it's either of the other 2, I'll deal with it. If it's the second one, if it's exclusive to the PC and PlayStation, then I'm happy with that. But there'll be Xbox fans that aren't. And if it's going to Switch 2, there'll be Switch 2 fans that aren't. I'll be miffed if it's a timed exclusive, but at least we get it at some point. But yeah, if it's going to be exclusive, and the other thing with it, if it's exclusive to the PS5, it depends how long until they then say, all right, now you can have it, and they just don't announce that it's a timed exclusive. We don't know. Yeah, it will be really sad to withhold that content. It's not like it's content that people are missing out on that they don't know about. You know, it's a bit different when, it's something that we've never seen before. You don't know what that content's going to be. So it's like, well, we don't know what it's going to be like. It could be crap content anyway. We all know what Snake versus Monkey Mode is like. And we know that everyone has sorely missed it. The only way to play Snake versus Monkey Mode is to have a PS2 and to play it on PS2. You can't play Snake versus Monkey Mode on any other console unless you emulate. There are mods working on bringing Boss Mode and Snake versus Monkey Mode into the Master Collection, which is really cool. So yeah, hope it's not. The other thing is at the end of that trailer, after the monkey disappears, it also says and more, which suggests we're probably getting dual mode back. So we'll get the boss fights. We'll probably get Secret Theater. People have suggested, does this mean we're getting MGO back? I highly doubt it. I'm pretty sure if we were going to have MGO, we'd know by now. But you never know. I just don't think Konami's interested in doing that. Konami doesn't really go in for live services and doesn't really go in for multiplayer these days. They've tried, but considering most of their games, it's not something they really focus on. You only got to look at what's happened to Pro Evolution Soccer, and it's terrible. Anyway, let's go on with the runs, shall we? That's a very good point. The PlayStation website does say single player only, but that's not to say that they won't announce it later on down the line. Who knows? Maybe Konami are going to go back to the idea of a dual release. We had Metal Gear Solid 1, and then we had special missions and VR missions. Metal Gear Solid 2, and then we had Substance, then we had Metal Gear Solid 3, and then we had Subsistence. Maybe a year down the line, they will release Metal Gear Solid Delta Subsistence, and we'll get more Snake versus Monkey Mode levels, we'll get Duel, and we'll get MGO. Who knows? Back when Metal Gear Solid 3 was first released, DLC wasn't a thing. Not really. MGS5 actually finished. Leave MGS5 alone. Done. We're done with it. We don't need any more of MGS5. We're happy. All right. 3, 2. Wait for it. 1. Go. All right.
After the end of
I was going to do any percent first, but I've forgotten to change my splits. So I guess we'll go straight into all keratins.
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
To be fair, either's good practice. It's not the difference between any percent and all keratins, which is the problem.
Something happened to me last Thursday.
Hey, Cosmic.
I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
To the east. Yeah, and a keratin. Yeah, I'm excited. Oh, sorry, I was just saying. DLC wasn't really a thing. There was stuff you could add. You could add a couple, like there were downloadable costumes and camouflages for MGS3. You could like connect it to your PSP. You could connect it to Acid for stuff and things like that. So it was kind of coming in. It was kind of on the way in at that point. So, but we didn't have like full blown DLC. Not like Acid is massively underrated. We didn't have full blown DLC for it like we do now. So it'd be interesting to see if there's anything that they decide to then do with it. Do we get, could we get more downloadable camos? Could we get these extra modes added later? I don't know. Obviously, part of me, I'd be like, well, can you not just give it to us on release? But think we can get. Ciao. Unfortunately, some of the downloadable camos break the game. I over Christmas one time I did a Christmas stream where I played very easy, so it didn't matter that I had the Christmas outfit on because I just had the easy gun out. Oh, what? Okay, we're good.
This is HQ. Control here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
Go, go, go.
What's going on? Respond.
Yeah, upon starting the oh dear. Upon starting the bike chase whilst wearing the Santa suit, the game crashed. Can't remember if that might have been the Xbox 360 version running on my Xbox Series S. I can't remember. Phew, I was a bit worried about that. I lost a little bit of time there. There are so many options. Can I sell the rights to Netflix? It would be not. Oh, hang on. Keratin. There we go. It would be nice to finally get some more information on the movie. Oscar Isaac seemed so excited. Not now. I think well, I don't know. It depends how you want to deal with it. Oscar Isaac would be good now if Snake was in his, late 30s, early 40s. But at this point, I'd rather they go with a younger actor who could play Snake for a little bit longer and do more with him. Because there's more to Snake than just Metal Gear Solid 1. No! Dang it. And the saving on this one's awful. Yeah, it would be nice to see some movement. Or just scrap the movie and let's have an anime. Let's have an anime or a series. Enough other projects have proven that the series for video games work just as well. I don't know, considering Metal Gear Solid is very much a game trying to be a movie. It does feel like it should be a movie. It's big and bombastic enough where it should be a movie. Yeah, but it's not quite the same, is it? I loved the Castlevania anime. That was really good. Well, spot those keratins with my thermal imaging gear. It'd be really easy. Oh, it was nice that the thermal imaging gear one was the first one to come up, considering that's the sound effect. That's the sound effect for all of them. There's no different sound effects. Yay, it worked. I mean, I knew it would work. Yeah, that's the brand new channel reward. I set that up yesterday. There are 11 different effects. Okay, only 2 stun grenades. It took me all 3 stun grenades yesterday. He was good in Star Wars, and he was good in Moon Knight. I thought he was fantastic in Moon Knight. Camouflage, face, brown, uniform. Oh no, uniform's fine. Backpack. Get rid of the knife. Should be fine. And we can get rid of the cigar. I don't know why I opened that menu either as well. It's all a bit derpy. Ugh. Wasted a lot of time in that. Gotcha. Into Jamuchi North. Nice thing about keratins is we lose the really horrible stun roll of this room that you have in any percent. It's a really, really horrible room in any percent. Nice. First try. Excellent. Round that guard. I am really excited. I'm pleased that it's right before my birthday, but it does surprise. August has surprised me. I was expecting April, May. I honestly thought they'd want to get it in before the summer. But end of the summer seems a bit of an odd time. But I suppose they are probably catering more to Japan. Maybe there's a reason for that. Oh dear. Damn it. Yeah. Yes, there's probably it's probably because of Japan that they're releasing it like that. Metal Gear Solid, the last Metal Gear Solid to be released, not including Survive. Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain was released September 1st. So yeah, it's not, again, it's a good question. It's not unwarranted to have a Metal Gear game released around that time. And I'm pretty sure that the game being released on a Thursday is a thing. I think you're probably fine if you go back to Phantom Pain's release. September 1st was a Thursday. Good God, I am screwing this up something fierce. That got it. This is bad. Oh, it's... I do wonder whether they've deliberately held off until 2025 so that they could release it in the Year of the Snake. I would have thought they'd have said something on... well, that's Chinese New Year, not Japanese New Year. I don't know if Japan has their own special New Year, like China. Oh, I thought I was going to get spotted there. There we go. So eventually, now that we're 3.5 minutes behind. That's a good question. Do we have a release date for... I don't know if we have a release date for Death Stranding 2 yet. Alexa, what is the release date for Death Stranding 2? She just said 2025. We don't have a definitive. So yeah, maybe Konami knows something we don't. Wouldn't surprise me.
Just my imagination. What? Let's move.
It wouldn't surprise me if someone in Konami knows something. It also would not. It would not surprise me if it is a spite release. I could definitely see Konami being that slimy. Considering how they treated Konami in the past, Kojima in the past. Well, at least I got like a first try Ocelot unit. That was nice. Don't need the box out though. Yeah, that is weird actually, considering if that is when it's going to be released. Consider that we will have Metal Gear Solid 3 with basically 2 Kojima games out within the same quarter of the year potentially, depending on exactly when it's released. Let's kill that. Kill that leech. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I will do my best to not just cough directly into the microphone. But I'm still struggling. As you can tell, I'm still struggling a bit. Let's not get hit by that. Certainly if Kojima had been thinking, if Kojima was going for sort of August, September release, and Kojima's been thinking about delaying it, this might be the final nail in that coffin. Damn it. Wrong way around the tree. Oh, I haven't shot. That was the other thing I didn't do. Yeah. Shoot first, distract the dogs. And go that way around the tree. The dogs then don't see you. Gotcha.
There's nothing here.
24-8. I thought I was on the wrong side of that then.
I think I saw something.
That guy.
Huh? What's wrong?
Shoot that guy. Shoot the dog. Shoot the frog. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's no doubt at all that Death Stranding 2 will have been more costly to make than Metal Gear Solid 3. Than Delta. Developers must be absolutely loving the fact that they can just remake games now, because that must cut out such a huge part of the cost. What do we do? What do we do here? What do we do here, folks? Do I keep going and keep practicing? Evening.
See my technique? It was perfect.
True, this run has been absolutely atrocious so far. Ocelot is usually Glenn's cutoff point. Yeah. For those of you who didn't spot it, I completely forgot to get the Bolshaya Pass base keratin. Like, wasn't even close to going for it. It was only as I was leaving the room I was like, oh yeah. I figured it out just before the gold split came up. So yeah, well, you know what? As we're here, I'm gonna fix the freaking brightness for this section so I can actually see what's going on.
You idiot!
Indeed I am. There are no brightness settings. I wonder if I think they changed this. I think they made this darker. I think they deliberately darkened this scene because it was too bright. Anyway, if we're gonna reset, let's reset properly. Should we go back? Should we go back 20%? Should do what I was gonna do originally and do any percent first. Now that I can get to live split and change it in time. There we go. Oh. Ow. I clicked my neck. I didn't like it. I'm going to take a drink. Oh. Oh, right. Let's try this again. Also, another point, because I thought I was going to be doing all carrots, because I thought I was doing any percent for that run, but forgot to change life split over in time, I loaded a run, which would have made all keratins invalid because you have to do all keratins on a new game plus anyway. So that run was dead from the moment it started. Oh, good God. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Dana. All right, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Back to any percent.
Start.
As was intended.
The world was split into two, east and west. This marked the beginning of the era
called the Cold War. Oh, it's just a very cold war. You can tell it's cold. I've got a shirt on. I was in the office today, so I had a shirt on. I just leave it on because it's nice. Clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop. If anyone know, I did take one of the clips from Tuesday's stream. I did I did whack on like YouTube Shorts and TikTok, and it's done quite well actually. There's one where I was suggesting that the stomach growls are now just part of the Snake Eater song. I'm still in a dream. A snake, I'm freezing my balls here. Where haven't we had a Metal Gear set? What kind of environment haven't we had Metal Gear in? We've had snow. We've had snow and ice, because that was Shadow Moses. We've had desert, was Phantom Pain. Obviously, we've had lots of urban environments. We've had farmland. We haven't had farmland. Fields. So you got a little bit of that in. You kind of got that in. Not Afghanistan. Where's the second half of? Where's the second half of Phantom Pain take place? Africa. You kind of got that in. Just realised that that's. It's set in Afghanistan, a very specific country, and then Africa, the whole continent of Africa. Yes, we did have Peace Walker is a very tropical. Oh, that was unfortunate. I think I shot a bit too late. Ugh. No, I didn't. I shot on time. I was supposed to... There we go.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Okay, a little behind, but we'll catch that up. Sure. There goes Foxhound rank. We've had a completely different world. Oh, what? With Survive. Actually, she can't survive. Great noises. Where else have we had? Acid's got some cool locations. Acid 2 has some cool locations. Acid 1's kind of... Acid 1's a bit like Metal Gear Solid 3. It's kind of forests, mountains with a few... But there's a few more industrial, like, factories and stuff like that. Acid 1's like... Acid 1 is kind of, if you put some of the buildings from Metal Gear Solid 1 and dumped them in MGS3, that's kind of Acid 1. Whereas Acid 2 is kind of like a different version of Metal Gear Solid 2. It's a big facility. Space. We haven't had Metal Gear in space yet. That's what we need. Metal Gear Space. I don't know why I went there. I want those. Nice. Lovely. First try. That'll be when we get the boss game. Yes. When are we getting our boss game? I still want that. I still think that'd be a great idea. Metal Gear Space. Ah. Metal Gear sat on the moon. Game about the Fury. No reason, no other Cobras, just the Fury. Just a game about the Fury. Whoa, blah, 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 blah. What's going on in here? Why can't I do this roll? Do I need the stun grenades out? Do I do this roll better if I've got stun grenades equipped? That's better. Apparently so. I'm pretty sure that had nothing to do with stun grenades. And everything to do with I just got the roll right. An MGS where we play as Johnny for the whole game. Do you like the in the MGS3 secret theater? You have this one video where Raiden keeps going back in time to try and kill Snake, to kill Big Boss so that he can become the main character. I kind of like the idea of something like that, but with Johnny, where you get to play as Johnny in and around the events that he's in. You know, he's in he's in 1 and 2. He's in 1, 2, and 4. It's like, let's see a game where you get to play as but like a joke game. I'm not saying it needs to be a full-blown thing. Let's have a joke game with some joke missions where you play a few different games in the series. You know, presumably when they remake these games, presumably they then go on to 2. Maybe they do 1 as well. Presumably they're going to be in the same engine. So then give us a sort of Johnny game where it swaps between the games. Do you reckon they'll remake 4? You have a bowel meter and have to make sure it doesn't hit the top, or you have to run to the toilet. That sounds freaking amazing. I'd play that. I'd play that in a heartbeat. Yeah, give us Metal Gear Johnny. Or you could continue to call it MGS. Metal Gear Sasuke. Metal Gear Sass. It's called Metal Gear Sass. I'd play Metal Gear Sass. No, I want to see a Metal Gear Johnny toilet exploder. I want to see a mission for Metal Gear Solid 1. You're playing as Johnny just after he's been knocked out by Snake. Snake's tricked him with the ketchup, and Snake's escaped. And now Johnny has to escape because he knows that if his commander finds him, he's a dead man. So now Johnny is sneaking around, but Johnny is nowhere near as good at sneaking as Snake is, and has to do all sorts of weird shit to sneak and hide. That's what I want. And all he has to do is he just has to get out of the base. He's just like, that's it, I'm done. If I get found, I'm dead. I've just got to escape. Oh, what? Venom is Johnny from MGS3. What? How the fudge does that work? What does he do after that? It's a good point. I think in MGS... because he's not a genome soldier. I think in MGS2 it is implied that the soldiers in Metal Gear Solid 1 were also supplied by Glukovich. And obviously in MGS2 they are still Glukovich's soldiers. So I think, because he is in 2 as well, as one of Glukovich's soldiers, I think it's implied, it must be that he survives... He survives Metal Gear Solid, obviously he survives Metal Gear Solid 1, and just continues on with the same team. Remains as part of Glukovich's army. Oh, sugar. Yep, knew that wasn't working. In 2, he makes 2 cameo appearances in 2. The first time during the cutscene, I say it's a cutscene. You're holding the D mic with Ames, and you're holding the D mic to listen in on the conversation between Solidus, Olga, and Ocelot. You can point the D mic at the toilet, and he's in the toilet. Now I'm going to concentrate on Ocelot. I'm not sure if it was if I got a headshot there.
I felt that. Not bad, eh? You're all talk, huh?
He is going to stop and reload.
You won't get away from me! Come on! See my technique? It's perfect.
Oh, that was lucky. I'm pretty sure if he'd shot me then, I was going to be dead. That was not my best Ocelot fight. Olga does have some, and I'm quoting you here before anyone thinks I'm using these words myself. Gnarly pits. Not my words, Chris's words. Gnarly pits. Please don't bite me, Snake. That might kill me. Yeah, you can point the D-mic at the toilet to the left of that conversation. Johnny is in there doing what Johnny does best. During Twilight sniping, when you're protecting EE as she walks across the bridge, when she goes past the second big strut, you can aim your D-mic at her, and she runs into Johnny behind there. And they have a conversation. He lets her go because he talks about the fact that it's after his encounter with Meryl in MGS1. He talks about how it's unlucky for him to be around women on the battlefield, and then he gets the squicks and has to go in. As speedrunners, we don't do it because it does slow. It does slow everything down. That conversation takes a while. And does slow down gameplay. First shot. I wasn't sure if I got that smoke grenade right. Oh, I might as well just reset. The fight at this point, it's gotten out of my hands. Well, that time it went in the water. I'm still trying to find like a more consistent way of throwing this smoke grenade, because so many times I do it and it just goes horribly wrong. See, that's gone wrong because those. Eli. I'm gonna try this. So I think it might be that. Or you then. There we go. Cool. Not too bad. Not too bad in the end. It took me a couple of attempts, but the final attempt was pretty good. Still 5 minutes behind. PB pace is not great. Weirdly see them remaking MGS2. MGS2, but for me, MGS2 would be the easiest option after 3, because MGS2 they can do exactly. Well, they could do it exactly the same way as 3, but I don't know if it would be worth it. The problem is you'd have, from what we've seen of the gameplay, it does very much look like we're going to get essentially the MGS5 moveset in MGS3. I think the only thing we won't have is sprint. I don't see any point in having MGS5 sprint in MGS3 because it's not big enough. The game's not big enough to warrant it. So I wonder. I think you could still use that moveset in MGS2. I think it would work. It's just MGS2 is a lot more narrow. It's not as open. There isn't as much. You know, the whole CQC system isn't in MGS2 because there's not enough going on in MGS2 kind of to warrant it. Hey, Spaceman. So, but if they do think that it could work, MGS2 is, for me, I would think the easiest option for the game to do next. Done. 3, just redo 2, same engine. Should work pretty easily. Remaking MGS1, chronologically, remaking MGS1 makes the most sense after 3. They're not going to remake 5 because there's no need to remake 5. It currently runs on all systems, and that wouldn't be an upgrade at this point. I don't see them. Like remaking Peace Walker or Portable Ops. Those don't seem like those don't seem like a good use of time.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Just gonna kill him.
Signs of enemy
Maybe I'll swap him.
Commence alert formation.
Which means if you chronologically, MGS1 is the most logical one to make next. But you can't. But 1 cannot be a remake in the same way that 3 is. 3 is being very, very faithfully adapted. It's going to be exact same map, exact same environments and all of that. Exact same environment and all of that. You can't do that with 1. Unless Snake has the same moveset he had in 1. The whole reason why Twin Snakes doesn't really work is because Shadow Moses was not designed with MGS2's moveset. And MGS1 with... Can you imagine playing Metal Gear Solid 1 with Phantom Pain's moveset? It doesn't work. It is not... It is definitely not gonna work.
Running away, huh? Running away, huh?
We're good. So for me, if they're going to remake MGS1, it has to be a full-on remake. It cannot be a faithful remake one-to-one just with new graphics. Unless they severely limit Snake's moveset, which I don't see the point in doing that. The whole reason why 3 is going to work the way it does and it's going to feel new is because he's going to Snake is going to have a whole new moveset. So it will feel different. It will feel updated. So I feel like for 1, they actually have to redesign Shadow Moses. It worked in Metal Gear Solid 4 because they gave Shadow Moses some new areas and they used areas that worked. I mean, like, you got to think about the best example in MGS4 of how they dealt with Shadow Moses with that game engine and Snake's moveset is the wolf fight. For the crying wolf fight, they completely blitzed the entire comms tower area so that it was completely caked in snow, making it a very, very open area, meaning that Snake's moveset worked and he could explore, he could move around, and it worked a lot better. It would probably be more a remake of MGS1. Certainly, if they were going to recycle voice lines, they'd recycle them from Twin Snakes, because the audio recordings of MGS1 are just not good enough quality anymore. Anyway, to answer Space Spiffman's question, what is WASD? WASD stands for... I had noticed I was going to get to it. What do you mean, who was that? Oh, I haven't shot. Wow, okay. I got away with that. That was nice. WASD, sorry, I still haven't answered the question. WASD stands for Warwick. Warwick Awesome Speedruns and Demos. It is Warwick University's speedrun marathon, which is taking place this weekend, and I'm going. I will be there in person on the Sunday only, running MGS3. It's a European Extreme any %, but there is an incentive to upgrade it to all characters. It's my first live event of 2025. It's my first time. It's not my first time doing WASD. I did WASD in 22 or 23, but it was still on. It was online because we were still sort of coming out of COVID at that point. So it was an online marathon. That one.
What's wrong?
First try Warehouse 2. Gold split Warehouse 2. Wonderful. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I say it's my first time visiting Warwick University. I've never been to Warwick University. So I'm really looking forward to it. I've been to a few universities in the UK. I went to Lancaster University. That was my university. I need to check my wardrobe and see if I've still got my my Bowland College t-shirt. So I want to wear it.
The enemy's here.
Still not concentrating properly. We are eating good this year. I'm looking forward to GTA 6. I did not play. I've played like an hour of the single player for GTA 5. I've played about an hour of the single player for GTA 4. I played tons of GTA Online. From GTA 5. Sugar House, that is Lancaster University Student Union's club in town. Yep. Spent many good nights in Sugar House. Spent one very, very good night in Sugar House, which changed my life forever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Halloween of my second year at university. I went to Sugar House for a Halloween night, and whilst I was there, I went with some new friends that I'd made as a freshers rep. And whilst we were there, one of my fellow freshers reps. Oh, that's going to be too slow. There we go. Pointed it. One of my fellow freshers reps grabbed me and stuck her tongue down my throat. 15 years later, we are married and happily have our first child together. Stun grenade to the face. Smoke grenade to the face.
My eyes.
So yeah,
I've got a present for you.
best nightclub night of my life, that one. And that is a perfect perfect end fight. Love it. Backpack, weapon, who's in the gun. Glad I added on that bit at the end. What about about the fact that we're now married and it's not just, oh yeah, best nightclub night I ever had out. I just got off with this random girl. That was the best night ever. Ignore every other night that I might have had with my wife. But you're married to the MGS3 speedrun grind? God no. That would be horrendous. Good night. I've got a photo of that night. I've got a photo of that night of Heidi and I hugging, like sort of taking a selfie together, like about 5 minutes after the kiss, and you can see in my face that I'm just like what just happened? It was cute. It was cute because by that point we'd known each other just under a month. And we both, neither of us knew, neither of us knew this, but both of us went out that night with the intention of pulling the other one. I went out that night with her and her friends thinking this might be my opportunity because I really like this girl and let's see if something happens. And I had no idea that she'd gone out with the exact same intention. Yeah, as I say, clearly worked. A little over 14 years later, she was my Eva. Cardboard box on the dance floor. It was Halloween as well, so I was dressed as a vampire and she was dressed as a... I think she might have also been a vampire or a witch or something. I can't remember. I have no idea what song was playing at the time. It was beautiful. Yes, some of the best years of my life were at Lancaster Uni. I would say it absolutely changed my life. Without Lancaster Uni, I would not be here right now doing. I would not be right here, right now, in this house. I probably wouldn't be streaming. Lancaster Uni was also where I really fell in love with gaming. I was a gamer before I went to Lancaster, but it wasn't until I went to Lancaster that I then kind of understood community around gaming. Gotcha. That's better. I think this happened yesterday. I've been using the cigarette spray a little too early. Too many inclines. Yeah. Day after day, you... Am I going to do that? Let's try. I'm going to try this box headshot. If I don't get this box headshot first try... Right, I'm not going to do it again. Because this box headshot I seem to be doing really bad at. Heidi had to take Eli to the vet yesterday. I forgot I was going to mention that. He seems to be doing all right now, though, which is good. But he had an old problem where he was struggling to pee. Had come back partly because he has urinary stress problems. So if he gets stressed, it affects his urine. It affects his urine function. He has special biscuits for it, and we'd run out, and we'd just been giving him other biscuits for the time being. And yeah, it's just a combination of the stress of, you know, yesterday we had carpet put in downstairs in the living room, and in Alex's room. So there were people in the house. You know, all of the furniture's been moved around whilst we've been decorating as well. So the stress was getting to him, and then at the same time, he's not had his biscuits that are supposed to help with that, and so he was really struggling to pee. So Heidi took him to the vet. They're giving us some medication to give him, and he seems to be doing okay already, which is good. It does mean now that Heidi and Alex aren't coming to Warwick. They were going to be coming and just sort of spending the day in Warwick whilst I was at the event. They might have come like for a little bit to say hi to people, but they're not coming now because Hyde doesn't want to leave Eli on his own over the weekend if he's ill. We can't simply tell them to stop stressing. It is something that Eli and I have in common. We both have a stress-related... no, I don't need to shoot the keratin. We both have a stress-related disease. Call mine a disease? Is asthma a disease? What is asthma? Is it a disease? Or is it something else? I have stress-related... as a child, it never happens now. But as a child, I was diagnosed with stress-related asthma. Only had it 3 times. Asthma is a chronic lung disease. So it is a disease. Yeah, I only ever had my asthma flare up 3 times. Twice when I moved house, and then when I did my GCSEs. Now it's not a problem. I know I'm coughing horrendously at the moment, but it's not asthma. Trust me. But yeah, I seem to get over it. I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know if asthma is curable or if you can grow. I don't know. As I say, it's not been a problem for me ever since, and I've been in way more stressful situations. Get out of the way, snake! Oh, balls. I'm dead, aren't I? Damn it! That was really bad. Make more money on inhalers. Would you not get them on... I don't know where in the world... Well, I'm assuming because you know Sugar House, you're in the UK. But, like, you not get them on the NHS. Damn it! That's why I didn't get the, Okay.
Are you ready for this?
There we go. That's where I was expecting him to land. Oops. Oh, yeah. Oh! I am dead. That probably doesn't help.
Are you ready for this? My shoot's been ripped.
Ah! Bad RNG again. There we go. Not the best Fury, but we got there. Blame Steak for making it look so cool. Asthma, as a kid, when I had stress-related asthma, it was horrible. Did not like it. But it's something I seem to have grown out of. As I say, I don't know if it's like my lungs just weren't as developed. Oh. Mess of that. Yeah, I don't know if it's like my lungs developed further or whatever. Whatever it was, it doesn't affect me anymore. As I say, it was the doctors when they diagnosed me with it, they said it was stress related because it only ever happened during great times of stress for me. Like I say, I moved house twice when I was a kid, and then I had my GCSEs. It wasn't as bad for my GCSEs. But I still felt it. Got him. One day, there'll be lasers. And you'll be really disappointed that you can't see them because that doesn't work. A what? Inhalers of the page. Wait, this smoking does kind of catch up with him. You only got to look at him in MGS3. Pretty sure he's worse off in it. I know. Obviously, he's aging and dying as a result of the way he was cloned, but you know, surely part of, you know, he's worse off because of all the smoking he did. Bing. Oh, he got there a lot quicker than I did. See, I think it's very. I thought as we're so far behind, I'd give that trick a try again, but I think it's VE where you do the shoot and get him to move further over. Hey, Thomas. Can't wait to go blind in one eye so you're closer to being Snake. Ah, but that would be Big Boss, and Big Boss smokes cigars. I can't remember the last time I had a cigar. Very, very long time since. I remember having one at a mate's wedding. I think that might be the, like, one of the, certainly I only remember having a cigar like maybe twice. Don't really remember anything else. I remember my last cigarette. My last cigarette was on my stag do. I have not had a cigarette since my stag do. My stag do was in 2021. 2020? 2021? 2020? I can't remember. I can't remember because my wedding was supposed to happen 3 times. I did not have one with when Alex. Didn't have one on my wedding or anything like that. Let's see. My stag do in Edinburgh. Sorry, I figured this is a bit where we just got to wait, so I figured I'd have something to eat quickly. Then again, of course, I mute the audio for this section, so you're just listening to nothing. There's no game audio, and I'm not talking because I'm eating. There's a game theory about that. Yeah, there's a game theory episode all about the fact that that Snake smokes weed in Phantom Pain because of the sort of effects of time seemingly passing quicker. All right, I think I'm good. I'm dying again, but I'm good. Equipping a zoot. All the way to August. Yes, yes, let's do it.
You must have your limits. And I am a.
What is no paint naked? That is my current. Oh, I got a gold split for torture. Lovely. No paint naked is my current camouflage setup. 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's enough. There we go. Gotcha. Everything. So no paint is I'm not wearing any face paint, and naked is I am naked. So I'm not naked, but He's called Naked Snake because he comes into the fight with nothing on. He's not got any weapons or anything. He's not got anything equipped. This is the closest he is to being naked. For the most of the run, it will say no pain animal stripe.
What's that sound?
Ooh, baby, what's that sound? Procure on site. Indeed. Which is something we kind of lost in later Metal Gears as well. Sort of procure on site. I don't know what I was thinking there. That's not how you're supposed to do this, right? Yeah, it just wasn't quite right, was it? It's something I don't feel has ever been done as well as MGS1. There's just something really well done about the procurement of weapons in MGS1 that no other game in the series has ever emulated. Three had so many more weapons, and they kind of just appeared, and they weren't. I think the other thing with MGS1 is every weapon had a purpose. In MGS3, you just get weapon. I mean, by the end of the game, if you haven't got a weapon you need, it just gives it to you. It either just gives you a rocket launcher if you didn't pick up the RPG earlier. Yeah, they're a lot more scattered. I think that was fine for MGS3 because you're in very much an army territory, and it's a bit more open and stuff. We'd already had that with 1 and 2. 2 just felt a bit more clunky with it. 2 it didn't seem to make as big a deal of it. You get the PSG-1 or the PSG-1T, depending on what. Well, you only need the PSG-1. You only need the PSG-1. Let's be. Or you get the PSG-1T if you're doing. If you go for. And yeah, you go and get the Nikita, but it's not as. It doesn't feel as special. But yeah, there was just something about the way weapon procurement was done. Like another example in MGS2 is the Stinger. There's a whole section in MGS1. There's a whole section around collecting the Stinger. You do the rappel down the side of the building, and then there's the hind D, and you run into the building and you get the Stinger, and you go back outside and he runs away, and then you have to go, and there's this whole sort of little moment around the collection of the Stinger. MGS2, our Snake just drops it for you at the start of the Harrier fight. Done it again. I've done that little roll and then onto that's. I wonder if if this is a gold split now because of that. I don't think it will be, because that's not the fastest way to do it. But yeah, it all seemed a little less ceremonious in MGS2, and as I say, by MGS3, it just wasn't really a thing. It didn't really matter in MGS3. As I say, I think for MGS3 that's fine because it's a very different feel of the game, but it's something we haven't had in a while. It kind of gave you a bit of a Metroid feel. That sort of, oh, I've got this now. Right, camouflage, Orscam, backpack, items, cardboard box B, weapons, get rid of that, equip that, get rid of that, equip that, equip that. So don't need the Mosin Nagant. Yeah, I do. Equip that, get rid of that, get that. I'm not... I'm not keeping the SAA. The Single Action Army. I've been doing really well at... Volgin lately, and I don't... What? I don't feel like I need it anymore. There's a good point for what potentially they're going to do after... What potentially they're going to do after Delta. If they do Remake 2. Like, one reason why Delta is going to be really special is because MGS3 had all of these extra systems. There were so many more weapons. You had the cure system, you had the food system, you had the camo system. There were so many different things at play that you had to work with and do. And none of those are in MGS2. I imagine if they were going to use the same engine to remake... If they were going to use the same engine to remake MGS2, they're going to have to do something... I think they're going to have to do something with the health system. Because also, MGS3 was the first game where Snake had stamina. Stamina was introduced in MGS2, but it was only introduced for bosses. Snake and Raiden in MGS2 don't have a stamina bar. They only have a health bar. And you just use rations to improve your health. I think in MGS2, if they use the Delta engine to remake MGS2, I think they're going to need to do something different with the health and with the health and stamina system so that it's interesting. Start. And that's why I don't need the SAA anymore. So yeah, I mean, I imagine. I don't think the food system would work. I don't think you could just drop the MGS3's food system into into MGS2, because what, you're gonna hunt for food on the big shell? I don't think that works. I think they'd have to do something a bit more just something different with it. You know, it's not as simple as just eating a ration. You might, you're gonna have to do stuff. I do think you could bring the damage system, the cure menu. You could go fishing. I do think you could bring the cure system into MGS2, where you have to cure your injuries. I think that would work fine. You know, fix broken bones, cuts, bullet wounds. I do think that would could certainly incorporate some of the bosses in with it. So I think that could work. I don't know if they'd want to do anything different with the inventory system. You know, are they gonna give Snake and Raiden loads more weapons? I don't know. I don't know, partly because we're nowhere near an MGS2 remake at this point. But obviously the big one is the camouflage system. You can't do the camouflage system in MGS2 because it doesn't work in MGS2. Doesn't work in MGS2. It wouldn't work in MGS1. The only game it works in is, well, it works in 3 and it'll work in 4 because of the environments you're in. It'd work in 5, but they didn't actually put it in 5. Well, they sort of put it in 5. You could go into a mission wearing a camo. Same as Peace Walker. You could go into a mission wearing a camouflage, but you couldn't change it mid-mission. Not without like having it sent to you via Photon. Not the best idea. So for me, the big shell doesn't work as an environment. Got shot by that guy again. I need to figure out a way of shooting that guy. It is very infuriating. Try it at 20 FPS on a 3DS. And they're even harder. They're in worse locations. You'll get there. So that's the other thing. I don't think. This is what I mentioned earlier with it being narrow. I don't think MGS5's movement system is going to work in MGS2. It's too small. It's too narrow. There's not enough room to maneuver and actually make use of those abilities. This is why I don't think sprint will be in the game, because sprint wouldn't work in MGS3 either. This is assuming that it's the same moveset as MGS5. It certainly looks like, from what we've seen, it looks like it's going to be very similar to MGS5, and it makes sense too, because it's a good system. I mean, the MGS5 system is so good that Helldivers borrowed it. If you, there are some videos.
A message from Cosmic_Valor. You wasting your ammo didn't feel a thing, but all you can manage didn't feel you wasting didn't feel that all you were wasting you didn't feel a thing.
I need to go back. I need to go back and sort the subtitles. I might just remove the subtitles from the frog because it never works properly. I was never going to work with the message that long anyway. That's a good use of the keratin. Thank you, Cosmic. If you look at side by side footage of Phantom Pain and Helldivers 2, you can see that the moveset is very, very similar.
Only one more left. The Shagohod's not here yet. Keep your aim steady. It's here.
See, funny, I think the moveset will work. Nice. 1, 2. Eva, stop, please. 1, 2, 3. That was good. That was a good loot. Nice. That was a good Shagahod. That was not the apparently not the fastest. I'm not quite sure why, but that was I kept the Shagahod in perfect loop, which is quite rare for me to do. I guess that's another thing. Actually, it's a very good point. It has to be a different. It does need to be a different moveset for Raiden. Raiden is going to be a lot more agile and acrobatic than Snake will be. Yeah, the gameplay will need to reflect. I'm surprised neither of those were gold splits. I wonder if I've got that 16 seconds behind on Volgin 2 is wrong. There's no way I've done Volgin 2 16 seconds quicker than that. That's an error. To go with the whole sort of over-the-shoulder third person, I don't think it works as well for Raiden. Raiden doesn't have that feel. Because it's the sort of over-the-shoulder, slightly sluggish movements. It's sort of similar to Resident Evil. Resident Evil remakes. You get a little bit more of it, but I don't, because Raiden is so much more acrobatic, I really don't feel like that's going to work. I think it's one good thing about Raiden's movement in Rising Revengeance is very good and suits his style. I mean, obviously it's a hack and slash, so the combat is very different. But the way he moves and the camera angles and your control over him outside of the combat is very good, and it suits his style. In any case, the more we discuss these ideas, the more it now becomes apparent why MGS3 was chosen to start. Obviously, the main reason for MGS3 is because it's first chronologically. But actually, it really is the best game suited to all of these systems. It's the game that, just as it is, could be modernized so easily. So I actually think Snake's moveset for Delta, if they redesign Shadow Moses to just be a little more open, be a bit bigger. One thing they cannot do with Shadow Moses is have every single room be its own contained thing. Now they're doing it in MGS3. MGS3 has some very big rooms, very big open space rooms. Shadow Moses doesn't. Shadow Moses is much more contained. Like, what would you, off the top of your head, what do you think is the biggest room? Ignoring like Rex's chamber, ignoring like the escape chase. Think about how big the helipad actually is. Not that big. And I don't think that moveset I think the game is going to feel very, very fast if it continues to be like that. So I think if they can expand Blast Furnace is a big room just because it takes you a while to get around. So I think if they remake Shadow Moses, make the rooms a little bit bigger and a bit more intricate, then I think that moveset works. But I'd want a bit more connectivity. I wouldn't want it to be the same as because it's the one. It really is the one thing that I truly feel like Konami has made a mistake with Delta, and that's the whole there will be a loading screen between every room exactly the same way there is in this. I think that's a mistake. Sniper Wolf's what? Well, Sniper Wolf's 1 is quite a big room, but it's just one big long corridor. There's not that much to it. It's just a big corridor. If you sort of think about, you know, what's intricate about the rooms, this is why I think the heliport is probably the biggest, because there's actually stuff there, there's stuff going on, there's things to do. Can I skip the cutscene?
New follower.
I sit to Trove, thank you very much for the follow. I make 100% achievements on scene. Can I skip the cutscenes when I've seen the secret R1 scene? I think so. You're suggesting that as soon as you've seen it in the cutscene, you could then skip the rest of the cutscene. I'm pretty sure you can, because I'm pretty sure at that point you've triggered it. Raiden's wig certainly seems to agree. There you go. Then there is your answer. We all learned a little something today. Ooh, gold split for Zoe West. Nice. It's always nice to get a gold split on a... Oh shit. Oh, that's fine. These guys are already under caution, so... Hey, Froggy. I'm not going to shoot the frog. Only because I've only got 2 shots in my silencer left. Where's Eva? Okay, does it... So... She's hit... What are you doing here? Why did she stop? Bloody Eva. I have no idea why she stopped there. Yeah, I only have 2 shots left in my Mark 22 silencer. If I can take both of these guys out, it means I don't have to open the menu or slowing down gameplay to open another one. Not that it matters, because we've had a massive time loss from Eva just randomly deciding to stop. We never get it for Metal Gear, but I'm now good friends with Unepic Fran and Jack LaFear, who made Unmetal, Mini Ghost and stuff like that, and I'm very much involved with stuff that they do. I was I got their latest game, Pampas and Salim, which came out last year. I got like alpha access to that. I say I got alpha access. That wasn't to say I got given an alpha build and I could just play it whenever I wanted. I had a session playing a very early alpha build of that of that game like a couple of years before it came out.
You're better than I
I'm a speedrun consultant in the credits. I'm also a QA tester in the credits for Pampas and Celine. So yeah, I wouldn't expect anything like that for Metal Gear, but that's not to say that those kind of things don't happen to speedrunners. Oh, shooting the head. There's been a good boss fight. Oh, and she's chased me straight away as well. This is nice. Beautiful. Hadn't been for the slight mess up at the end there, like trying to grab her, and taking an extra shot in a couple of places, that would have been a gold split for the boss. Okay, Raiden's Wig has already answered the question about cutscenes in film mode. That I definitely wouldn't know the answer to, so I'm glad Raiden's Wig knew.
It's our only hope.
I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with the speedrun in Delta. We know that the control scheme.
Why are you giving me this?
So the control scheme for Delta, or at least like the camera, and there's going to be two ways to play. There's going to be the legacy mode, where it plays a lot more like MGS3 does, and then there's going to be modern mode, where you have the more up-to-date control scheme and all of that. I think it's going to be interesting to see whether the speedrun gets split. Is there just going to be one preferred mode? Because you can't. That's the other thing, is once you've started with one of those modes, you can't swap. You won't be able to, unless they've changed their minds or something else happens. You won't be able to change modes partway through your run. Once you start with a mode, you are stuck with that mode for the remainder. I should have paused it and quit the game. There's no point in sitting through the credits. We're 14 minutes behind. Not been so we don't need to sit through the credits. Although I could do with the loo, so we will take a break whilst the credits are playing. But we could probably finish. We could probably finish a break before the credits are finished. Yeah, 15 minutes behind because there were some bits where I really wasn't concentrating properly. I need to. I'm not doing very well at the moment. It's a bit worrying because I am performing this on Sunday. It's always better when I'm performing for a marathon. So yeah, because there's going to be two different control schemes, it'll be interesting to see whether it's determined that both control schemes are similar enough where you can choose which one you want for the speed run, or will it be that some they'll split the board, so there is a legacy speedrun and a modern speedrun. I know it'd be interesting to see how the speedrun plays out for this. I will learn. Obviously, I'm going to learn the speedrun, but I'm going to be far more interested in learning to speedrun keratins, geckos, both, whatever comes out of it. Oh, what video is it? Thank you. I think it's because I changed scenes and it automatically switched the audio back on because I changed scenes. Oh, it's PS5 Pro Enhanced. That's that's interesting. If anyone's bought one, they've changed the single player only bit. Oh wait, wah. Let's have a look. I want to see this. Snake Eater Delta video game. PlayStation Store. See, the web browser store version has changed. So I'm seeing offline play enabled, 1 player, remote play supported, PS5 Pro enhanced, vibration function and trigger effect supported, DualSense wireless controller. But the release date has been removed. It just says 2025. It no longer, it did earlier today say 28th of August. And that trailer is doing the rounds everywhere. If you search for MGS5, if you search for Snake Eater Delta trailer on YouTube, official sites have started playing it now. GameSpot trailers, Konami's, that's from, let me just check today. GameSpot trailers has got it. I'm sure I saw IGN. Thought I saw IGN with it. But GameSpot, I can't imagine GameSpot would have it on their YouTube channel if they hadn't been given permission for it. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? I'm sure we'll find out at some point. Give us MGO Konami. Our life will be yours. Right, we're going to take a very short break. I will probably end up... quitting out of the game and coming back in. So we don't have to watch through all the credits. But yeah. Yeah, quick break so I can get another drink because I'm all out. And go to have a pee. And then we might just do any percent again. And then maybe I might have time for a Keratin run. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens when I get back. So yeah. See you all in just a mo. Alrighty, welcome back to Thursday Night Speedrunning on the Nick RP stream. We finished one run, Metal Gear Solid 3. Still not really concentrating properly. Really need to crack this down. So I'm going to do another any percent run and see how we get on and see what time we're on when we get to the end of that. Maybe we don't do the whole of it, like stop at the bike chase or something. I don't know. See what happens. Yeah, let's boogie on back over.
That's right. Groznygrad has been obliterated by the Davy.
That was some pretty cool music. Well. My music is just simply, for the stream at least, is just an overclocked remix playlist on Spotify, because it's something that YouTube will not flag, though it does try occasionally.
Perhaps it might just come in handy someday.
One of the hazards of streaming on YouTube.
Yes, we have John. Snake for that.
One thing I should say, I want to thank my YouTube viewers. YouTube has really started to pick up a little bit lately. At the start of the thank you. I love this here. This is the first QWERTY I ever bought. So a company called QWERTY that makes that gets artists to design t-shirts and then makes them. I haven't bought a QWERTY in ages, but if you ever see me wearing a t-shirt like this, you know, just plain t-shirt but with some sort of graphic on it, if it doesn't look officially licensed, it's probably a QWERTY. Yeah, this is the first one I ever bought. I actually have two of these because I then bought some random ones at one point and got a second one.
Of course.
Yeah, I love my QWERTYs. I love this t-shirt. I love Hot Fuzz is my favorite film of all time. Absolutely adore Hot Fuzz. It is a nice shirt. I lost it for a while and then it came back. So pleased. I have one QWERTY, two QWERTY. I have two QWERTYs that are Metal Gear related. I have Snake in a Box. I have a really nice one of Venom Snake. That looks really cool. I'll have to try and wear those again. 20 continues is a little more than usual. Certainly more than my PB, but I want to do another any percent run and really try and practice and be a bit more. I also could probably do with practicing my commentary as well, because it's been a little while since I've practiced commentary properly. That might be a good thing to do as well. I like The World's End. I don't think The World's End is as bad as everyone says it is. I think the main thing The World's End suffers from is it's just not as good as the other two. But it's still good. I did a little self tour of some of the areas. The zombie one's the first one, which is Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead is probably up there in my top 10. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever tried to come up with a list of my favourite films. Shaun of the Dead is probably in the top 10. World's End would not be. Scott Pilgrim versus the World is probably in my top 10. But there you go. My top 10 has at least 3 Edgar Wright films in it. I do like Edgar Wright. I like Baby Driver. I probably wouldn't put Baby Driver in one of my top 10. I've only seen Baby Driver once. Oh, you've been to the shop from Shaun of the Dead. I've been to a lot of World's End was shot in Welwyn Garden City. I went there for a visit once and went in some of the pubs. I was going to try and do that, but then I've realised baby and wife are asleep. Should probably not shout "We are Sex Bomb 1, 2, 3, 4." Oh, the anime, last year's anime, was really good as well. If you haven't seen the Netflix anime of Scott Pilgrim Takes Off, really good. It is not simply an anime version of Versus the World. It is a completely different story. Same characters, most of the voice cast came back. Really, really good. Very, very good anime. I have a notification. Oh, Happy Dude just gone live. Ooh, playing some Tetris. Ooh, playing some Tetris. Anyway, maybe we may have someone to raid at the end of the stream. I want to live split. There we go. Update times. Yes. There we go. Right. So we're going to do the same again.
Reset.
Reset. Let's head on over. And yeah, same again. And I'm going to concentrate a bit more. And I think I'm also going to have a bit more of a crack at actually commentating properly as well. Because I haven't really done that either. All right. So in 3, 2, 1.
Start! After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
We need the nightmare sequence. Oh, we do need the nightmare sequence back. That was supposed to be a demo for a new game. But that never materialized either. I do hope that it sells well enough for Konami to consider doing something else with the series. Remakes are great, but I'd like to see some new stuff. Just not Solid Snake, not Naked Snake, not Big Boss. Their stories are done. Leave them alone. Though having said that, it does seem like a lot of the original voice cast are still completely up for it. The nightmare sequence ended up being PT. That'd be amazing. You know, you've only got to look at David Hayter on Blue Sky. So I don't know if he's still tweeting. Is it anyone still? Is it anyone who's not a far right fanatic still tweeting? I have no idea. Metal Gear, yeah, Metal Gear No Solid. Exactly right. Do not want a new Metal Gear Solid game, but I do want some new Metal Gear games. Do not be put off by Survive. I'm going to do a quick headshot on that guy. I'm going to do a trank roll on the second guy. Trank roll. It is David Hayter's birthday today. Happy birthday, David. Oh, I think I actually headshot that guy. I think because of like position, I was low enough to headshot him.
Come in, HQ.
Go around that guard. The guard is because the guard is on a caution. The guard has priorities. Guards consider prioritizing things, and at that moment in time, that guard is it's a higher priority for that guard to be on his radio than it is to listen to the fact that Snake's wandering around behind him. Shoot that guy twice. Nice. That's we get through the the Virtuous mission with no problems. No issues at all. Yeah, I say, David, you've only got to look at David Hayter in particular. He is still mad for it. He's very much still in the mindset that he is Solid Snake. He loves it. And because Kojima's no longer involved. Yeah, gold split. Because Kojima's no longer involved, you got to remember it was Kojima who, not Konami, who jettisoned Hayter in the first place. You know, that's if this was Kojima redoing this, I don't think we would have David Hayter's involvement. It does seem like the two of them are a bit sour. So, you know, David Hayter certainly seems up for it. But I do think if we're going to get other remakes in the series, it's probably going to need more voice work. Apparently, they the voice work that's in Delta isn't just the original voice work. It's not just reusing. They have some of the cast have come back together to record some new stuff. Nice. Been much better at that role lately. That's really nice. That it is really nice. And I can imagine exactly how excited you were. Because my wife has also given me, it was for our anniversary during one of the COVID lockdowns. She got me a cameo from David Hayter. It was awesome. So I share in your excitement. I know exactly how cool a cameo for David Hayter is. Yeah, I'd say he seems still up for it. We now know, after all this time, who the voice of Eva is. Up until like late last year, it was still completely unknown who Eva's voice actress was, because it was the voice actress in the credits is an alias. Nobody knew who it was. Turns out it was the voice of the Little Mermaid. I forget her name off the top of my head, unfortunately. But yeah. And the actress for the boss has returned as well. Who quite famously was also in Family Guy for quite a large stint. As Diane Simmons. And the boss is also Pearl the whale from SpongeBob.
Just my imagination.
Concentrating on this fight a little bit. Ow. Beautiful. What have we got with? Oh, you get the angry eyes. This one was a really simple one. It just zoomed in on my eyes. Hope it's there. Hope it's terrified some people. Yeah, a good Ocelot unit. Apparently a little slow. I think he's fine. Apparently a little bit slow, that Ocelot unit. I've just realised, I definitely don't have a 107 in this. I'm comparing against best. I must be comparing against best segments. This isn't my PB. There's no way this is my PB. 107? I don't have a 107 on European Extreme. Unfortunately, it's not that easy for me to change. I might be able to. No. I need to wait for a moment where I can... there's an unskippable bit. Whoops. Hope that hasn't screwed me up in other ways. We're good. We're good. Phew. I was a little worried there, not gonna lie. Gonna do a trunk roll on that guy. Put me gun away. Alright. Time for Ocelot. Headshot. Over on stun grenade throw.
You're all talk, huh? I felt that. Come on.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that shot would have done it. Oh, that last shot doesn't need to be a headshot either. Yeah, just one final shot and I would have finished that a lot quicker. That's still reasonably good, Ocelot. I'm a little low on health. But the pain is what the pain is. Yeah, I'm definitely running a... Yeah, I could... I'm 100% running against best splits because my sum of best at the bottom is identical to my time. So yeah, no wonder I'm 40 seconds behind. Bloody hell. Don't think we haven't been discussing it. I am pleased. Well, that release date does seem to have been removed from the original source, but it has to be that. There's not really any other option now. It does release on a stream day. Promise you, 28th of August, that night, my stream will be all keratins, all geckos, all geckos? All geckos, whatever it ends up being. That will be the stream for the evening. I think that's because it was when it was first... that's because it's when it was first announced and therefore first set up on SRC. Got him. Good first phase one.
Go, get him.
Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic pain. Bite. That is what we like to see. Like a ghost run before Delta comes out. I was playing on my Vita again today because I've been in the office today, so playing on my Vita on the train ride and bus ride later home. And I finished another game, a game that I never finished back when I had a PSP. I did have it on PSP at one point. I finally finished Pursuit Force, which is one of the launch titles for the PSP. It's not actually that good a game. It's very repetitive, but it's a bit silly fun, and I actually really enjoyed finally playing through it. Once I was done, I was like, what am I going to play now? And I went to start Crash Bandicoot 1 on the PlayStation 1. Ooh, old split. Because I have some PS1 games on my Vita, and then I was like, oh wait, no, I shouldn't do this. I was like, if I'm gonna play Crash Bandicoot 1 for the PS1 again, I'm gonna play that on stream. Considering I might be looking to speedrun it later this year. Excuse me. Oh, talking of new speedruns, I mentioned this on Discord. Speedrumizer 2025 has just has launched, which is a speedrun marathon I've been meaning to do for quite a few years, but this year seems, because of my goals to do some more non-Metal Gear speedruns, this year it seems even more prevalent to now do it. Speedrumizer is a speedrun marathon where you submit games and categories, but you do not run them. Somebody else who submits gets given your game and category, whatever that's why it's called Speedrumizer, because they're randomly assigned to different people. And you then have 3 months to learn it. You can just submit a game. You don't have to run. You can just submit games for people to learn. You can also just choose to run. You don't have to submit a game at all if you don't want to. Because if you're submitting a game for someone, if you're submitting a game for someone else to run, I'm pretty sure this is my first. That's my first continue. If you're submitting a game for someone else to run, you are expected to help, teach them or provide tools and stuff like that. So, as I said, considering one of my New Year's resolutions is to try and do more, MGS3, do more speedruns that aren't Metal Gear related, I figured now would be a good time to finally submit. I did kill a soldier, yeah. I'd rather get a good time at the moment than worry too much about non-lethal. They changed the oversized roll hitbox. Hopefully. It is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous, that hitbox. So yeah, I'm very likely going to submit to Speedrumizer. It's the marathon itself is sort of towards the end of June. So I think it's like it's middle of April. I can't remember exactly what the timings are. I know it's June when the marathon takes place. So it'll be sort of start of April. Oh, I stayed in the box for too long. Dum-dum. There we go. I quickly, during that break and transition, changed it. Yes, as we can see, I am ahead. I am on PB pace. Couple of errors have put me back a little bit, but yay, it's nice to see all greens. So yeah, I'm gonna I just need to double check that I'm like not on holiday or something during when the marathon will be on. But I am very likely going to submit to Speedrumizer. I've because I've been chatting to one of the organizers in their Discord server today, because I joined the Discord server and I was like, yeah, one of my New Year's resolutions is trying to learn more non-Metal Gear runs, so I'm probably going to submit. And one of the organizers replied and said, oh, I've actually been considering learning some Metal Gear runs myself, and and the games we've been talking about on Discord as maybe me submitting would be this, but very easy. You wouldn't give European Extreme to someone to run. Very easy this, and Twin Snakes, because I don't see any point in MGS1, because you'd go any % rather than all bosses. I don't know all bosses for console properly. I've done it once, and I wouldn't be a very good teacher for it. And any % is really boring.
Running away, huh? Nobody here.
I think MGS1 any % is a really dull speed run to do for something like this. So I wouldn't want to submit that. No, I don't need that. So Twin Snakes, I was considering Twin Snakes as it's easily accessible. It runs great on emulator. I already have a tutorial for it as well. I have my own YouTube tutorial for Twin Snakes, very easy. Although there's a couple of bits missing from that tutorial.
Nothing here.
Let's just do that. Play this safe. Just do that. So, and yeah, the guy I was speaking to was like, I've been considering either learning MGS3 or Twin Snakes. I was like, oh, okay. Well, in that case, I think I will submit both of those. If there's potentially someone who's actually already interested in learning them. I was considering Unmetal and Mini Ghost. I'm not sure though. Partly because I think I'd rather. I think people would be more interested in Metal Gear anyway. Unmetal's had its time. Mini Ghost never really had its time, but that's because Mini Ghost is a very different and much smaller game. So, I don't know. There we go. Alright. Last run, I got this first try. Oh. Not this time. Oh, I've just realised, you know how at the end of the last run I said we're like 15 minutes behind? Yeah, we probably weren't. I was probably on best segments.
What's wrong?
Alright, I'll take 2 attempts. 2 attempts to get through. Apparently that's what I did on my PB, so that's all right. Yeah, we weren't 15 minutes behind before. 15 minutes behind best segment. And clearly some of my best segments are a bit broken. So maybe I've not been doing as badly as I thought. Yo! Hey, Ahmed. Oh, and this is what I've been saying. I thanked some of my YouTube viewers earlier. Because YouTube really seems to be picking up. And mostly it's that I actually seem to now have some regular YouTube viewers, which is really nice.
The enemy's here.
I'll be honest, at the start of the year when I was thinking about, thinking about New Year's resolutions and thinking about what am I going to do differently this year? What do I want to change? Think about more non-Metal Gear and splitting the stream and stuff like that. One thing I had considered was whether I drop YouTube streaming, because I wasn't sure how it was going. But this past few weeks completely changed my mind, absolutely be continuing with YouTube, because I do seem to be getting some regulars. I don't want to let you folks down. So thank you. Whatever platform you're watching me on, you are most welcome. Here. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, he's teleported. That's good. Star spray. Punch, punch, spray. Punch, punch. Hold up.
Freeze. How did you?
Stun grenade to the face. Cigar spray. Smoke grenade to the face. Oh. No! Damn it, he's gone. Ah! The smoke grenade to the face didn't work. I didn't actually hit him. Oh, that's bad. This is going to put me massively behind. Thanks for a shout. That's very kind. Misplaced a little, methinks, but most kind. I try my best. One, two. I think one thing I am a little disappointed by is I still don't have a way of letting my YouTube viewers have any of the channel point rewards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you guys can't use all these new fancy channel point rewards that I keep making. Not unless I invent my own scoring system and build it from scratch. Which there are tutorials out there on how to do that. And maybe one day, if YouTube picks up even further, I'll look into it. But it's a lot of effort at the moment.
Freeze. Where did you? Ah!
Got it. There we go. That's better.
My eyes. Oh. Oh.
Cool. Should be good now. Cool. Second time's the charm, but I am now 1 minute 20 behind. So, I'll have to see if I can catch that up. Would like to know what my run was my actual run was last run now. As I said, I was really concerned that I was 15 minutes behind. I wonder if that's the same that I did the same on Tuesday. Have I got a new PB on Tuesday? I just didn't realize it. All right, let's all sit back, relax, and enjoy Snake Eater the way it was meant, with snake stomach growls interspersed in between. Enjoy. Lovely. Just the stomach growls just give it that little extra something, don't they? A little something special. All right, onwards to the mountains. Oh, pretty sure that's... What am I doing? Why? Okay. I've somehow got... Oh! I'm not quite sure what was happening there, where I kept... I guess because I was like mashing X? I'm pretty sure mashing X like that shouldn't put Snake down on the floor. Only holding it. Well, unless I was mashing it badly. This room has really got me perplexed recently. Really am having a bad time in here. I remember learning mountains for Euro Extreme. The first time I started learning this, it's horrible. Cool. Got there eventually. Okay, couple of attempts. Losing more time, but I'm not as worried now about losing time. Why didn't I see that before? It was ludicrous that I'd been losing 15 minutes of time. Let's just do this. Let's just start playing that one a bit safer. Remember not to equip the box there, because that guard will see you if you're in the box. The box does not provide the same camouflage level as you'll see every time I get in the box. I go down to 0. When I get out of the box, I'll go up to about 30. You'll see that as I get out of the box here. 45. 35 whilst running. Down to 0. What? Oh, that's probably because everything was a bit slower. No. No, everything was not slower. That's not that slower. There are. Where can you soft lock on Euro Extreme? I know you can soft lock on in this area. Yeah, I was too slow getting there previously. That is why that happened. Whoops, I was supposed to throw that stun grenade before I went and got the RPG, but it should be okay. Damn it, that didn't take that guard out. I'm going to start this on a caution. Oh dear. Only thing to do is to reset the room. Oh, then suppose Cold War come in the torch and the first guy will spot you right away. Wow. Did you not have any time at all to pause it? from doing all keratons, I know for a fact that if you enter the room, the final room just before torture, wearing certain camos, the guards at the other end of the room will spot you instantly, but you have just enough time after you enter the room to pause it first. Wow, instant alert. That is crazy. I'll save some time on Mountains 3. Vent of Granon's lab. Oh, bloody... change back to this camera. I don't know if having that food is going to cause... It shouldn't cause me any problems. That's crazy. Oops. Well, a little too early there. But yeah, as an instant alert like that means there is nothing you can do. That is a soft lock, because the moment you restart, you'll restart the room from the same place and you'll do the same thing exactly again.
Are you ready for this? Eat flame!
Oh, he bloody shot instantly. We are on 1 hit KO.
Eat! Die! My suit!
Yes, good RNG. Yes, best RNG. Nice. Second time round, we've pulled back quite a lot of time there. Thank you, RNG. Get him. That's another box headshot that I'm kind of ignoring now. A little bit. It's just a bit safer to not do a box headshot there. Who was there? Wonder how many times how many attempts I took at this during my PB, because this used to be a room that I really struggled with. Beautiful. I love this. I just it's so satisfying. Just exquisite. I am in fact back in the green. Our one and only glitch of the run, I do believe. I don't think there's another glitch in Metal Gear Solid 3. Not really. Not really anything else you'd call a glitch. Oh, minus 75. That's ridiculous. I don't think I've ever seen minus 75. Yeah, not very far into the green, but we are back into the green. As I say, this makes me think that for Tuesday and today, my splits have only been showing my best segments. I'll have to go back and have a look at the VODs for Tuesday and see. Maybe I've not been doing anywhere near as badly as I thought I was. Rykov Thong in 4K. We are going to be eating good in August, and eating is not the word I should have used there, is it? Yeah, the torch isn't really one that you need to worry about too much. I think the torch can be used to defeat the Fury in a speedrun. Instead of the combat knife in Very Easy, you can use the torch instead. I think there's some other uses for the torch in a speedrun as well, but they're not overly well optimized or anything like that. Oh. That's something I don't have a pair of, I don't have a black thong with a Thunderbolt logo on it. If anyone wants to get me something for my birthday, please don't. I won't wear it. I cannot think of anything worse to wear than a thong. Then again, I should know I have worn one once. That's not a story I want to go into. It's not a particularly interesting story.
I am a patient man.
And we've got to concentrate on the speed one. Grab the fork. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
A gift from Volgin. Oh. Wasn't quite in front of him enough for the to grab him. I was kind of hoping for a gold split there because I thought I'd done that really well. And I had! Yeah, gold split!
What's that sound?
Ooh, baby, what's that sound? Yeah, gold split! Double golds! The double gold! Oh, I was about to say, oh baby, a triple, but not quite. We're good. We're through. Nice. Holy crap, we could be on for a PB. It does have the 3DS version has the weirdly fast climb at first, but then when you come into here, it has a really slow climb coming down. Somebody was trying that recently. He beat the game without using any weapons, without using any guns, like only using grenades and stuff. Was that, or was that you? I know someone like came into MGS3 and was asking for tips and advice on how that could work. My first tip would be wear the grenades camo so you have infinite grenades. That would probably help. I know there's a challenge runner on YouTube who who like looked at to see if they could beat MGS1 without walking. You have to crawl everywhere. Oh, the pain sounds horrible. At some point, I do want to do my own challenge run with MGS3. I'm hopefully going to start looking at it this year. Well, looking at it is probably the wrong term to use. Because the intention will be MGS3, any percent very easy, blindfolded. That is what I would like to do at some point. That was a nice rollout. That's how you should get over that log. Oh yeah, his Hornets do grab the grenades. Oh, that sounds horrible. Oh. Frickin' loading trick. Such fast loads. Thanks, loading trick. The thing unfortunately we won't have in the marathon is loading trick. Uniform, Wars cam, backpack, cover box B. Get rid of that. Done. Try to do that as fast as I could. Oh. Does sound tough. Little fools! I am invisible. Good room. I'm not sure exactly how the pain works. I don't think it's RNG. I think it's all about positioning and timing and stuff like that. Because in a speed run, like even on European Extreme, we try and you should be able to get it to a point where it is the same every single time with the pain. He is, as we call him, a pain. I'm looking forward to the pain in Delta because he might actually have a decent hitbox. Losing more time. Colgan. Hopefully this is one that I can pull back some time from on the...
What the?
4K Hornets. Oh. Okay, phew, that was a good recovery. That I nearly lost that. As I missed some SVD shots. No messing around here. It would be really nice to have a PB. I have not had a PB in this category for so long. And it made me feel a lot better about Sunday. So yeah, no messing about. Do as much damage to the Shagohod in this section as I can. Which isn't easy. You don't get a lot of yeah, shooting through his head. The Pain's head hitbox is like more around his neck and the lower half of his head. Yeah, if you try and shoot him in the top of the head, your bullets will miss. It is going to be very different in Delta because guns will have drop-off as well, as they have done in other games in the series. So you won't just be able to, you won't be able to use your Mark 22 like a sniper rifle. It won't just go in one direction. It will slowly drop down. Hi, Waveless. I can't say I have had the pleasure of shooting an actual SVD. I've never shot a real gun. I've shot like air rifles and paintball guns and stuff. I've shot an air pistol. Did some air pistol shooting at a range once. That was quite fun. What a thrill! Guns are not my weapon of choice. I used to be an archery instructor, so I much prefer a bow and arrow. Only a beginner archery instructor. I could teach people who have never fired a bow in their life before the basics of archery, and that's it. Anything beyond the basics. I knew a little bit beyond the basics, because obviously I could fire a bow and could do it myself. This was when I was a scout leader. I don't know. That's not Psycho Mantis, though, is it? Batman's not Psycho Mantis. Also, I do have a soft spot for the end. The end is such an incredibly designed boss fight. It's one thing that I kind of feel like the speedrun has spoiled for me. Like the end, I now know how to deal with the end. I know exactly how the end operates, how to do the fight. I feel like if I didn't know that, the end would be way more impressive. The end is also bold. Apparently, I only like the pain. You know what? I think I've judged the pain a bit too harshly. He's a really cool guy. We can all learn a little bit from the pain. What about that Fury? Oh, that boss fight's not so bad. I've never owned my own bow. My mum did. I was my mum, myself, and my brother were all archery instructors with an archery team. My dad joined the team as the cook. So when we used to do archery training on like carbon scout camps. So the team would come together to camp and teach whilst we were there, and my dad joined the team as our cook. So yeah, all 4 members of my family were on the team at that point. But my dad did some archery, but he wasn't an instructor. But yeah, my mum owned a bow at one point. Only because this was whilst I was... This was just before I went to uni. So So I couldn't afford my home bow at the time, but my mum bought a second-hand bow off another member of the team.
I planted 4 seed recharges. More to the right. 3 more bombs left.
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that in the office at some point. It's like, oh, I'm just not feeling it. I just need to just pain. Tommy gun. Tommy gun's a great line. Tommy gun. Because he proper sounds like a proper mobster when he says it. Tommy gun. One, 2, 3. No. I've kept the loot, but little Missy has had other ideas. That's okay. Okay, that was not great, but it wasn't. It could have been a lot worse. Eva! Eva was lucky there. Overused. Go get him. All of the Pain's lines are golden.
There they are.
But also so are the Furies. I love the Furies lines. Y'all ready for this? I love it when you die. My favorite Fury line is when you die. Is when you die and he says, "He's dead? Did he feel the fury?" It's so good. It's just the way he delivers it. Did he feel the fury? It's like, he's so excited. It's like, oh my god, he felt it as well. But he's dead. I've got no one to talk to about it. Why couldn't he have lived to tell me how it felt, the fury? No, that is not Solid Snake. Back when I used to frequent Reddit a little bit, I do not frequent Reddit very much. But when I used to frequent Reddit a little bit, I once I can't remember if it was a video game meme Reddit or something. My best post I ever made on Reddit was I think it was like obvious. I think it was a Reddit called like obvious video game facts or something like that. And the best post I ever did was I can't for the life of me remember how it went. It's something like in Metal Gear Solid 2, Solid Snake tells Solidus that he is not Solid Snake. This alludes to the fact that Solidus Snake is not Solid Snake, but is in fact Solidus Snake, brother of Solid Snake. It was something like that. Every single fact on the subreddit was always the same. and it was useless video game facts. So you get facts like, you know, you could have something as mundane as in Metal Gear Solid 3, Naked Snake wears an eye patch. This alludes to the fact that he might be blind in one eye. You know, really useless, like really obvious useless facts. I mean, sometimes they go a bit meta. I'll dig it out afterwards. One of the most upvoted posts I ever got was on a Metal Gear subreddit where I posted about the fact that I'd 100%ed Ground Zeroes. Like, everyone really liked it. I was like, loads of people 100% Ground Zeroes. I was just really pleased to have done it. Nick's password felt the fury. Oh my god, it didn't stop. It didn't stop. I got more the following day. Yeah, in case anyone was unaware, Angus, however it's exactly pronounced, the speedrunning marathon tool recently fixed a security issue. They had discovered that they had been vulnerable. So if you've got a password, if you log into Angus with a password, you are highly recommended to go and change it because it could have been grabbed. I don't. I've always logged into Angus with either Discord or Twitch. So I've never had a password, so it wasn't a problem. But they announced it on Tuesday. And every single speedrun Discord server that I was in pinged everyone with the news. Telling everyone, go change your password, go change your password, go change your password, go change your password. Like, I get it. I didn't need telling a dozen times. And it continued on Wednesday. I had like at least 2 more on Wednesday. One of my favourite things about the trip. Awkward pause for a second. I went to space. Aww. Oh, that is disappointing.
Let me have some more.
Actually, since there's fairly certainly within the last couple of months, a fairly new selection of people here. If anyone ever followed, oh, we have the effects, which effect? Oh, I'm all pixely. Woo! I'm all pixely. I did try to get it so that when the message pops up at the bottom, it tells you what the name of the effect is, but unfortunately it won't. The way I have it set up, I can't get it to tell you. I'm kind of MGS1 Snake, aren't I? MGS1 Nick. Kept you waiting, huh? 3DS Snake. Oh my god. I need 20 FPS, Nick. I need to be able to change my camera setting to 20 FPS. Oh god, that'd be amazing. Where was I going with words? Yeah, I can't get the text box to say what it is because it's not until the event ends that it tells me which filter it is it's changed. Solid Snick. I am Solid Snick. Oh yeah, I know what I was talking about. Yeah, if anyone ever before the Nazi site properly turned into a Nazi site, if anyone ever followed Metal Gear speedrun tips or Metal Gear tips, on Twitter, which is also on Blue Sky. It does not have many followers on Blue Sky. So if you ever followed Metal Gear Tips on Twitter, go follow him on Blue Sky, because it's me. if anyone didn't know that already.
What's wrong?
That's a bit awkward, but it worked. Where's Eva? Come on, Eva. I'm not having you piss about again. We could be on course for a PB here. I'm not having you bloody stop for 5 minutes to observe the scenery or whatever it was you were doing before. This is serious. This is serious mode. Missed. No, it had light. Oh God. It had lightning bolts. I don't ever recall. When you say Outer Haven, do you mean Outer Haven from MGS3 or Outer Heaven from Metal Gear 2?
I'm so hungry.
It's always had lightning bolts, or lightning bolts have certainly been used in a lot of Metal Gear symbology. Right, let's concentrate on this fight. This will be the thing that decides it.
Excellent, Jack. You're better than I remember.
Alright, I guess we reset the fight a little bit early. Missed a shot here. Hopefully it'll be alright. We do have to reset the fight again. There to come on. Go, 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 go.
Let's see what you're made of.
Should be good here. Oh God, I've done it again. There we go. It is not a PB. I've pretty much done exactly the same boss again. Not a PB, but so much closer than 15 minutes behind that I was considering that we were at before. So I feel a lot better now. 19 seconds behind PB is much more what I wanted to be at. I'll take that. Ooh, I'm gonna want to check this. I was not aware of this.
It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Oh yeah.
Jack.
Ah, but it's a left-facing swastika, so it means peace.
Snake. You're a wonderful man.
But yeah, it's not something that's used anymore.
Kill me now.
Yes, it has done in the past. Well, there you go. You learn something new every day.
One boss.
Oh, don't worry about it.
And one
Oh,
snake.
that's it. It's not you're not wholly incorrect. Right. It's not a PB. There's no point in sitting through all of the credit. So we will cut the run off here. So Only thing I don't know is how many continues I had in that run. Reset. Right, I want to make sure I save my splits. I had some good splits in all of those. Right. I kind of want to know what some of my times were for Tuesday. It's 11:30. I do need to head to bed sort of within the next half an hour. So I can't really do another run. There's no point starting another run. So I guess we could just sort of have a bit of a chat. I want to have a look at these things. So we can always have a look together. I'm gonna skip through to the main menu so we don't have that keep playing. But before we do all that, let's say for my Twitch viewers, because it's only my Twitch viewers who can join in on polls. Should we have a quick game of Keratin or Gakko? Get your prediction in now. Option one is Keratin. Option 2 is Gecko. Not Gecko, Gakko. Garko. Gaga, the duck. Put your bets in. If you're watching on YouTube, just type which one you reckon it's going to be in the chat. Just type in Keratin or Gakko. It's completely up to you which one you choose. If you're on Twitch and you want to bet some channel points, the prediction is now active. We haven't played this in a while. Woo! Someone coming in strong with 10 channel points, 30 chat, 60 chat, 80 chat. Oh, everyone's going Keratin. Everybody's going Keratin. Runswig has said 1, which is Keratin. Mud has said 2, which is Gakko. So we've got Rydenswig and 100% of all channel point predictions going towards Keratin. Hamud is the only person who has gone for Gakko. So let's play Keratin or Gakko. All it simply is on my soundboard, I have a button that will either play at random choice, will randomly play either a Keratin cry or a Gakko cry. I push the button, we see which one it plays, and that is the answer. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. It was a Keratin. Prediction number 1 was correct. Well done. You guys win your channel points back, I think. Because everyone went for the same thing, so I think you just win. In fact, I think it was just waveless, so he just gets his 400 points back. Oh, and that was Gakko, or Keratin. Oh dear, I need to do that when there's actually like people around to bet, because it'll be a bit more interesting. What am I doing? I'm trying to decide which other soundboard button I want to do. It could have been worse. At least we've
managed to avoid drowning.
I'm not sure I have managed to avoid drowning, if I'm perfectly honest. I think this whole thing has been drowning. Oh, that's really cool. I have looked to try and purchase a Keratin frog, and no, not for the price. Absolutely not for the price I'd be looking at. Right, let's hippy hoppy on over. Hippy hoppy on over to here. Right, so actually we could go. All I want to do is I just want to have a look at my VODs from Tuesday just to see what kind of time I might actually have had. Because now that I know that I've been running against my best segments...
Not yet, Snake!
It's
not over yet!
It's never. Oh yeah, I did do a sweep of channel point costs as well. You may have noticed that all soundboard prices are 50% off. And I pushed a bunch more down. I kept everything quite high to start with because I knew I had lots of viewers who had like tens of thousands of points, and I didn't want everyone to just like just keep on blast. But now that we kind of seem to have got to a settling point where everyone's kind of on a level playing field and we're all good. I do know there's still a couple of people who've got like hundreds of thousands, but there's not really much they can do. I'm now slowly trying to bring everything down so that people have more and more an opportunity to use them. Let's say I will consider whether I do something with YouTube for this, because I'd like my YouTube viewers to be able to interact with the stream a bit more. Right, let's head on over to here to the YouTube. Have a look at Tuesday's stream. Let's have a look at that, because I don't use a password generator. Not reusing passwords is really easy when you have a password generator and you have them, somewhere saved. What's going on here? Because then also you don't need to come up with. Let's just mute that. I'm not sure what's going on here, because my game time 1:19:09. Am I also displaying? No, I'm looking at average set. My 122 I was looking at was average segments. I still wasn't looking at PB. I was looking at average segments. So I still don't know what my time would have been. Could that have been a PB? I don't know. Oh God, not the OnlyFans shit. I have no idea whether my run from earlier could have been a PB now, because I was looking at average and not. Oh, Jesus! That's why it was so close, because it was so average. Okay, but it looks like Tuesday 1:19:09 is my PB. For all keratins, just check. 1:34:50 is also, so Tuesday's fine. Tuesday I wasn't actually I wasn't comparing against best segments. I was comparing against PB, so that's fine. What about today? Can I actually go back and look at? I have no idea. Can I go back and look at my current stream? I think I can. Here is the current stream. I hit the live button. Here we go. It's just a video. Funnily enough, it's just a video of me talking over me. And it's just going over and over and over again. Let's have a no, not all keratins. I think it was only European Extreme. So yeah, my PB is 1:19:09. Okay, so I was comparing against PB. 1:19:09. I was comparing against PB. I wasn't comparing against average. So fine, I was behind. What about my first run of the day? So 120, that is average. How did I get to this? So we actually got to... I did fully complete the run as well. Oh no, here we go. 107. This is where I've gone to... This is where I've gone to... 107. This is where I've gone to... not PB. To best segments. 121... 121.48. So I was still nearly 3 minutes behind PB. Yes, I was still nearly 3 minutes behind PB. Oh wait, that hand. So cool. That's fine. But I feel like I've done a lot better today. That's the important thing. I've done so much better today than I had done previously. So, yay! I feel like I've improved. I don't know what to do now. I wanted to push the button again. It was a Gakko this time. I don't know what to, I've completely lost. I've completely lost all semblance of his OnlyFans wasn't true. I was very distracted by Rod's OnlyFans yesterday. I told my wife about that. She did not seem impressed. In the slightest. She's like, just like completely trying to ignore everything I said because what was coming out of my mouth was just garbage. I mean, not that much different from usual, but oh dear. Oh, now I'm killing myself again. I'll have to see if I'm hopefully tomorrow and Saturday I'll get a little bit more time. I might be able to get another stream in. Because I'm now not going to Warwick for the whole weekend. Originally, I was going to Warwick for... She didn't like me. No, she doesn't like any impression I do. She's never impressed by anything. I mean, she has been married to me for she's been married to me for 3 years. 2 years? 3 years? 2 years. 3 years. 3 years. She's been married to me for... I never know. She's been married to me for 3 years. And we've been together for nearly 15 years. So she's heard it all before. But yeah, I'm now not going to Warwick or Warwick University for the whole weekend. I wasn't going to go to WASD for the whole weekend. I was going to go on the Saturday. We were going to go to my in-laws, and then on the Sunday, I was going to go to Warwick University at WASD, whilst Heidi, Alex, and her mum went to Coventry or Warwick or wherever, because Warwick University is actually in Coventry. It's not in Warwick. It's on the south side of Coventry, which is north of Warwick. So yeah, they were going to spend some time out doing stuff whilst I was at WASD, but because Eli's been ill, Heidi doesn't want to leave Eli on his own over the weekend, and particularly because he's got medication. All the medication goes into his food, but some of it's refrigerated. It shouldn't just be left out. Like, we have an automatic feeder for him for when we go away for a couple of days, but she just doesn't want to rely on that for him whilst he's got medication, which I completely get, totally fair. So instead now I'm just going to drive up. It's only an hour and 20-minute drive for me to get to Warwick University. This event is ideal. Such an ideal location. You hear that, UKSG? Stop being in Scotland. Please. Begging you. Do an event in Birmingham, for fuck's sake. The UK desperately needs a speedrunning marathon that is in England. A decent speedrunning marathon that is in England. I have no idea what WASD is going to be like. I don't know if it's going to be big. I know that it's in Warwick University's esports centre. They have an esports centre. They're big on this shit. But I have no idea. There's not that many runners on Sunday. So I don't know if it's going to be more like just a station to run at and that's kind of it. I don't know if there's going to be lots of people watching. I guess like because it's on a university campus, they will have whatever computing, their computing societies, gaming societies, esports society, whatever they've got there will probably be around to watch and stuff. And it's a public space. There'll probably be a lot of people just to sort of join in and watch. But I don't expect, I'm not expecting it to be UKSG levels of sort of people, which is the biggest event that we have in the UK now. It's just a shame it's always in Glasgow. Always in Glasgow. I would like to try and go again. I have been meaning to try and get to UKSG again. I'd love to go this year. I don't think I'm going to be able to afford it. Because it's in Glasgow. I mean, if anyone else in the UK wants to try and help put something together, call me. I'll do anything. I'll do anything as long as it's not in Glasgow. No, Birmingham. I think Birmingham. I believe it would be one of the. What's your favorite pizza? Jesus Christ. Favorite meat feast. The more meat, the better. Any sort of meat feast or mighty meaty, as long as it's got plenty of meat on it. Pepperoni, ham, sausage, beef, meat. So much meat. If it's got doner kebab on it as well, I quite enjoy that. Yeah. But yeah, just meat. Love me some meat. Oh, I love the meat. The more meat, the better. Yeah. The more meat, the better. It's true. It's true. The more meat, the better. I love meat. I could never be a vegetarian. It's the one thing that Heidi and I really wish for Alex. Like, we're both millennials. We've both grown up in the last 30 years. Where, if Alex wants to be gay, if Alex wants to be trans, if whatever Alex wants to be or do in life, they are more than welcome to. Just please don't be vegetarian. Please. I want to be able to enjoy meat with my son. No, that's not a sentence I should have said. No. Oh God. Oh, I'm going to hell, aren't I? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant in the slight. I'm so tired. I should really go to bed.
No, what? I did better.
Oh, one of my favorite restaurants in the world, is, if anyone is from the UK, if you've spent any time in London, you might know it. It's called Bodine's. It's a slow cooked barbecue restaurant. It's amazing. There's about 3. I think there's 3 in London. And I've been to all 3 of them. There's one on Tower Hill. There's one in the West End, and there's one in Soho. They're all great. And it's, as I say, slow cooked barbecue pork, mostly pork, but there is beef and chicken as well. And it's amazing. It's like the best food. It is my favorite restaurant, and I cannot wait for the day I get to take Alex for him to enjoy. Alex hasn't been to a Bodine's. He's been to a similar restaurant. We went on holiday last year. We went on holiday to Plymouth for a couple of days. We just stayed in a Premier Inn. Wasn't anything fancy. Just to get away for a few days. We went to the D-Day Museum in Plymouth. That was brilliant. If you like museums and you like your history, the D-Day Museum in Plymouth, fantastic. I've discovered Heidi is not a big fan of museums. She didn't really enjoy it. She found it a bit boring. But I love museums. I love going to museums. I find history fascinating. And so there's some really good. I've been to some really good museums. But yeah, there was a restaurant there. It was quite a walk, but we deliberately went there because it was another slow cook barbecue restaurant. I think it was called the King's Head or something like that. And that was really nice. Alex was with us there, but at that time he was still on baby food. He wasn't eating and we wouldn't have fed him that anyway. That's not for him to have. Oh, it was so good. Oh, so good. I love meat is what I'm trying to say. So good. Anyway, we are slowly approaching midnight, and I've got nothing. Apparently, I've got nothing better to say than talk about how much I love meat, which isn't ideal. Do they have meat? Trying to think I've been to some other places like that. There was went to one in Reading. I think it was Reading. There's one in Reading that was all right. Went to one in went to one in Manchester that wasn't bad. Yeah, none. Bodine. Actually, the one I went to in Plymouth might have been better than Bodine's. We had whenever Heidi and I go, we usually have the same thing. We have whatever their big sharer platter is, because you know you can go there. You can have like a portion of burnt ends and chips, or you could have a rack of ribs and chips. You know, they do just standard meals, but usually what Heidi and I go for is whatever their 2-person platter or 2 to 3-person platter is. We have that. So you get ribs, you get barbecue wings, you get burnt ends, you get bits of steak, you just get loads. And this was it was massive. There was coleslaw, there were beans, there was gherkin, chip, sausage. Oh, so good. It was so good. That's what we usually, and we usually get a pitcher of beer as well. We both love our beer. So yeah, that was a good time. And I really look forward to the day I get to take Alex and I get him to enjoy that. But obviously, if you want, obviously, all joking aside, if Alex decides he wants to be vegetarian or vegan, of course we will support that. I am not gonna stop him if that's what he wants to do when he's older. But there is a big part of me that does kind of hope that he doesn't, because I'd love to be able to share my love of food with him. And that's all I got. That's I think that's the best way I can say that. I don't think I can say that in any other way that doesn't sound really creepy or monstrous or horrible. So on that bombshell, I think it's time to end this stream. Our Raiders Twitch link needed relinking so that I can. Still not bloody working. I just want to see who's live. I just want to raid people. But it's not. It just never works. I should do a vegetarian run in MGS. I mean, we don't eat any food in a speed run of MGS3, so it's not really going to matter. One thing I should do is if you want to. If you do want to tune in to WASD over the weekend, I'd say if I get the opportunity to do to do a stream either Friday or Saturday, I will. It might be more that I just do some practice offline. But if you do want to check out the schedule, there's the schedule for WASD. So I'm on Sunday 11:20 GMT. I'm the second run of the day. And Spence Speedruns is going to be there as well. I can't remember if I've met Dan Spence. But he's running Resident Evil Code Veronica X, so I look forward to seeing that. I'm probably going to stick around for well, unless it's like super quiet and basically the only people there are the runner at the time, then I won't stick around, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, check that out. If I don't see you before, I hope to see folks. They are raising money for charity as well, so obviously if anyone wants to chip in and say hi with a submission, with a donation, that'd be great. They're raising money for Special Effect, which is it is a charity whose mission is to put fun and inclusion back into the lives of people with physical disabilities by helping them to play video games. They're fantastic. I have heard of Special Effect. I couldn't remember which one it was. That's an absolutely fantastic charity. Let's have a look, see who is currently live. Happy Dude isn't live anymore. Alice at Wonderland is currently live. This is a streamer that I did some tech and hosting for a charity marathon last year for them. It was a really good time. So we're gonna give Alice at Wonderland Games a raid. So let me set that up correctly before I start making any mistakes. They're currently playing Valorant. Which again, I haven't played Valorant in ages. I don't know how much the game has changed since I last played Valorant. That did not work. /raid. Raiding doesn't want to work. My / commands on StreamerBot are not working. Okay, I'll do it on Twitch then. /raid. Hey, there we go. Got there eventually. Yeah, thank you all very much for joining in. I hope you've enjoyed it. Sorry that the last sort of half an hour has been just sort of a bit blabby. Hopefully we will get back to doing more than 2 runs a stream. I need to get a bit more on it when we start rather than chatting for so long. But thank you all very much for joining. Obviously, if you're on YouTube, there is no raid because YouTube doesn't do it. I do need to try and get things to be better for YouTube viewers, but we'll work on it. But yeah, if I don't see you before, hope to see people on Sunday. But yeah, we're back here on Tuesday, normal time as we usually do. So see you then.